Well, howdy there, my clever friends. Thanks for joining in. Just getting going here. Let's see. Let me start with the recap of what's been going on. So yesterday I had my stream get cut short and ended up working a few more hours. So what we started yesterday, no, not yesterday, it's been 2 days or something like that. What we started last stream was implementing web components for several of the, I guess, HTML type of, I mean, they're not really widgets or whatever. A lot of the elements that were written straight in HTML or were JavaScript are now being turned into web components. So, for example, we've got this components directory now. And in the components directory, we've got format to dash. This is one of the more simple ones we made. And this is working pretty good. We made a deposit one, which is this button right here, deposit funds. And that's also working decently. And we encapsulated some functionality that was working elsewhere. So let's see. I don't know if I started implementing withdraw before the stream ended up crashing, but it's one of the things I did end up getting to before I finished completely for the day, and it wasn't working. And I was actually really hoping to have this working because it's been a long-standing task and part of something we need. So this is probably going to be the main focus, but let's see. There's a few more things we need to get to. The other recap item is we converted the QR code dialog modal into a web component. So this is working now too, and it was having some problems with the styling. So we ended up modifying the styles. Where are they at? Next here. So what had been happening is we were depending on this filter, invert, and hue rotate to get the styles for light versus dark. But now they're all CSS variable based, and we adjust them like so. So this one is the light theme, this one is the dark theme, but it's IT only equals this stuff if you prefer light. And then the inverse is IT only equals this if you prefer dark. So that's how they're being set now. And by setting it this way, these CSS variables actually penetrate the web components and allow us to style it. So when you do something like that, this looks as I was expecting, but it wasn't working last stream. And then one of the other things that is fairly minor that we did was we eliminated the unpackage scripts. So have I committed this? Yeah, I have. So since I've already committed these changes, I'm actually going to go ahead and remove these just to get them out of the way, since this is more or less working now. All right, that cleans it up a little bit. And the last item of recap is we moved a lot of functionality that was in main here. And if we look at this, Oh, I guess I've already committed some of it, so it's not as obvious. But a lot of this functionality ended up getting moved into the UI.js file. And there's also storage. So these two files were the bulk of what got moved out of main into UI and storage. So that's our recap. Let's see. And so for our goals today, we want to do, well, our primary goal is to get dash site instant send. That's where it's going wrong with this withdraw process. We need to get that working. And so essentially you'll see here we've got a balance. So that's 0.003 dash inside of this wallet. And I want to be able to move that to an external wallet. So that is a priority. Like if you can't move your funds around and they're just stuck here in this web app, like it's fairly useless, right? So we need to get this working. It might mean a pull request to either CrowdNode.js -site.js or possibly even the root request module, which both of those depend on. So it might be something like that. So that's goal number 1. Goal number 2 and 3 would be to transfer the actual funds. So once we figured out what's actually wrong with it and fix that, then we want to make sure it's transferring. And part of that is this withdraw funds should be in a dialog like this that pops up. So instead of just being in line, because that looks super crappy, if you click withdraw funds, it should pop up a modal where you can enter the funds and address information and whatnot. And you might even, it would probably pre-select this key, but it might be worthwhile to, oh wait, shoot, I clicked that and I have not. Oh, that's good. It looks like it failed. I hope it failed. Withdraw funds amount nan. That would have really sucked if that succeeded. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's good. Def amount. So def amount was nan. Therefore, it did not execute. So that's nice. Glad I got that if statement in there. So yeah, we want to be able to withdraw funds, and then the other one is to unstake funds. This wallet does not have any funds staked right now, but we had staking working. I don't see any reason it would have stopped working. It's not hooked up right now because we've moved some functionality around, but it should still be working. So we want to get unstaking to be a thing as well, so that we can unstake and withdraw the funds to an external wallet. So those are the goals for this stream. I may also cut this stream around 4 hours because so far my streams seem to crash sometime after 5 hours. So, and I'm not exactly sure what's happening. I tried removing a bunch of plugins and it must be something with that changed in OBS Studio. So, all right. Without further ado, let's get into some coding, shall we? So let's show what happens when it actually crashes. So I'm gonna paste in this address I want to send to, and Let's do 0.001. So we should have enough funds for this. And actually, one of the things I've already done is I was poking around. Shoot, where is that? Might need to close some of these. I believe it was in dash site here. So I was poking around dash site, trying to see where the error was coming from, and I believe it's from here. So I added this console log thing, and I eliminated an additional error with this because if it's not returning application JSON, I think there might be another option for this instead of application JSON. So I might need to see if it includes either of those. But if it includes that, it does a JSON response. Otherwise, it does text. So let's see if we can get the error. Let's pull up the network stuff so we can see that. And let's withdraw. All right, and this is what's been happening. So it did a couple calls, did one to get, I guess, information. It did at least 3 calls. So it then got TX information from the dash site, and then sendix is where it failed. So we sent a payload, and the response is TX decode failed, code -22. So I checked in with Cool AJ86, and he's the one who wrote the dash site.js and CrowdNode libraries. And he was saying I should take the transaction and decode it. So throw it in a TX decoder. So as part of the dash hive, there is a dash TX, I believe. So I think he was saying this might work, but it may also need some updates. But I thought he also had a link to a decoder. Is this one? I know he had sent me a transaction decoder at one point, so I guess this is not the decoder. I need a decoder ring. Quick, somebody get me Cracker Jacks. All right, so here is the transaction we tried to send. He was saying the fee might not be high enough, and I was pulling this from or it's relatively based on what he was doing in the CrowdNode command line, which is in here. I don't know if this was the file though. Let me see. Maybe it was. So I believe it was instant send. Or maybe let's find the create payment, because this is what I think may be breaking. So let's go into this CrowdNode. Not that one. I think it's this one. There it is. So it takes the width, which is what I'm providing. So we take the width there. We take the to address, which I've also got right here. So to adder or new adder, I believe they're the same thing. Oh, maybe they're not. But it would have to be, I think. Transferring, yeah, so new address should be maybe it's not. Am I confused? So I assumed transfer balance. Let's see, there are two cases in which we could have only two arguments. The first argument could be an address inside or outside of the wallet. So source, destination. So transfer is so if args length get address args, else if 2, maybe amount is so essentially you could have a source and a destination, or you could have the destination and amount as 2 arg length 2. So key name with to address. Find with name, path join keys, maybe read key file. If not a private key, maybe read key file name. Maybe I misunderstood what it's doing. Because I don't know how new address it almost seems like new address would you'd have to have the private key to. Maybe I'm using, I assumed transfer balance was the right function, but maybe it's not. Let's see if we've got another instance of instant send. No, only one. What about create payment? Only one. Create balance transfer. Only one. So, transfer balance. Plain load address. Wait for about. So CoolAge86 had mentioned that, let's see, the instant send, or was that? No, that can't be right. I believe he had mentioned the funding one, so this deposit funds uses the same functionality as Hmm. So deposit dash is here. Get CrowdNode status, get instant balance. It does get instant balance. Then await CrowdNode deposit. So let's go into this dash tx. I don't know if this is using dash tx or not. I was under the impression dash tx did not exist when he had built this. Let's see, find dash tx. Yeah, it's not showing up there or here. Let's see if any part of this, so it has init, status, sign up, but this is CrowdNode. I wonder about withdrawal. No, because withdrawal would also be hitting the so create payment dash API, create payment with hot wallet message change. Change address. Oh, could that be it? Okay, let's toy with this a little bit. I'm gonna split that there so that I can find it a little easier. All right, and we're gonna make this way bigger. I'm under the impression this is not really ready to use or need some updates or something like that. So let's see. So let's find our withdraw. So we've got withdraw here, and we were trying to create payment. So that would be the same, dash API create payment. We've got from with to address. Per mil. I don't know what per mil means. 1 divided by 1,000. 1 divided by 10 of a percent. 500 per mil. 50%. Okay, so CrowdNode, I guess, is expecting a message of per mil. So offset plus per mil. But I don't think we need to worry about that for the other stuff. Instead, we've got, let's wrap this like so. So we've got create payment from with, hot wallet is the to, no, withdraw. Is that right? Now I know we weren't doing dot serialize, so maybe we need that. So it is providing a change address. I don't know if we need to do that. What is PK? Private key. So PK to public key to address to string. That is interesting that how it's getting that address. I'm wondering if because I'm providing the from address, I'm wondering if I can do that. So let's see if, oh wait. I don't know. Let's say let TXS for transaction serialize and TX serialize. So instead of, I don't want to serialize it twice. Let's do that and see if we get any improvement. All right, let's clear that. We're gonna go back here. We're gonna refresh. Let's get that address to send to again. So we've got that, and we're gonna do 0.001. All right, and we've got network up. I'm gonna clear this out. So let's try this. Oh, that may have worked. Hey, I think that worked. It just came through. Okay, so it didn't refresh though, so that's something we'll need to worry about. But let's give this a refresh. Sure enough, there we go. Cool. All right. So I wonder if it needed the change address or if it needed to be serialized. I'm gonna drop the change address. Yeah, or maybe I won't delete it. I'm gonna comment it out for now. And gonna repeat this. So let's grab that address again. Oh wait, I need to refresh. Okay, so now it doesn't have the from address as a change address, but it is serializing it. So let's try this again. Paste the address. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's the right one. So 0.00. Let's see if we can do 0.005. Let's see if that's too small of an amount or not. And withdraw funds. Okay. That was the issue. We needed to serialize it. So for some reason that works in in the command line, but not in browser. So with it serialized, let's see, did I get that? Sure enough, I got it. Cool. All right, so if that's working, let's go back to that crown node, this one, and transfer balance. That's what it was. So transfer balance. So create balance transfer is the other one. So I'm thinking if we copy this now and we go back to our withdraw function. All right. So let's cut this one and paste here. And then we'll do from with and to address. Okay, so theoretically, let's see, so 34. I don't know if this is right, but I want to have a little bit more. So from dot length is equal to .34. So at least it should have an address that semi-resembles things. All right. I probably need to... Let's check the utils. I had, I think, a utility to check if... So with the private key, check the private key. I think one of these. Pub key hash to address. Address to pub key hash. Maybe that was it. So I think using pub key hash or address to pub key hash, if this failed, it didn't act as if the public key was valid. So I do actually want to see and make sure I'm not misremembering. Oh, I guess I'm really not using it. I know I was using one of these other ones to, I think it was this one, to verify that the width was correct. Yeah. So this was essentially going await width to private key, and if you got it, you're golden. But if width to private key invalid, private key width, and so it would tell you if the width was wrong. I think address to pub key hash should function similarly. Like, see how it's hex to uint array. So I'm gonna try that just to give us a little more protection. Let's see. Withdraw. So maybe we will do a let. To adder hash equals that to address, and I think this would be an await. And we probably need to come up here to utils and that. And that should work. Promise you iterate. Okay. So we might need a try catch block around that though. So I don't want this to accidentally send while I'm testing this, so I'm gonna just try this real quick. So to address hash, save that. Let's clear that out. Clear that. Clear that. All right, refresh. So let's copy that address. So this address should be right. And what's it return? The last one is this uint8 array buffer. So let's just like delete some stuff and do that. Okay, so that failed like so. But it also did not do anything afterwards. Instead of that, let's just change like a number at the end. See, you could still have a key that's the right length. Let's do it again and like add a couple characters. So I think we do need something kind of like this. So we're gonna do to address hash like so. Maybe it's okay that it fails noisily like that. Expected pub key hash or private key to start with, not OX. Okay. So with PK, this would be to address, something like that. And that would be to address. So to address invalid public key. Maybe I'll say invalid address. Okay, so let's see if it gets down here now. It should. So let's copy the correct one again. And we will paste that and add a couple characters. Oh, derp. That's my bad. Okay, so let's refresh, clear, try again. To address, invalid address. So that is certainly seems like a problem to me that I mean, that's the reality, is there's no real way to determine if it's a real address as long as it matches the yeah, as long as it matches what the elliptic curve type stuff is expecting, that might be as good as we can do. I mean, that is why pretty much everywhere and everything you do with crypto, they tell you, like, make sure this is the right address. If you send to this address and it's not, you're effed. Like, we have no way of helping you type of thing. So I think that is probably the best we could do. And we probably do want, it probably would be better to do it like that. I can wrap it so I get an error like I want, but I'm gonna leave that there in case I do want to override it, but I think this is okay for now. So this would let us get down to this next one, assuming the address is close to being correct. So let's uncomment this stuff again. And I think that means, I think we can eliminate this from length. Because this will break if toAddress hash is not right. I mean, I could potentially even throw in like a toAddr hash. I don't know if it's really necessary, but I'll put it there for now. So now if the toAddress is there and we know the from address, so if there's a duff amount, we create a payment. If there's not, we create a balance transfer. Then we serialize it and we instant send. All right, let's give this a try, shall we? Let's refresh there. Let's clear and clear. Gonna get the address again, and this should withdraw all the funds. Let's see, transactions. Sweet. There we go. Okay, that's cool. That makes me happy. I was able to figure that out. And it was just something dumb that I didn't know I would need, that serialize. Okay. So, what else? Let me check my little to-do list here. So I didn't need to make any fix to instant send. That's good to know. I technically could check this off, but because it doesn't look the way I want, I'm not going to check this off yet. I think I want to set up a new dialog or modal web component for that. So I'm going to come in here. I'm going to copy and paste QR. We're going to say withdraw. So this is going to be withdraw dialog. Okay. I don't think we'll need the QR SVG. It would be cool if, I don't think this is a priority right now, but if we could scan the QR from camera, like allow that, that would be cool, because if say you were trying to withdraw to your phone and you've got a camera on your computer, or I suppose vice versa, if you're trying to, let's see, if you're using this on your phone and you want to withdraw to your desktop wallet or something like that, and you're showing a QR on screen, it would be cool. You could get the address that way. But I don't think that's super high priority right now. That would be a really cool, nice feature, but not really necessary. So let's see. So load QR, where's that being triggered? So let's call this load content. Find and this load content. We're going to rename that to load content. And let's just going to find all of these and replace them with withdraw dialog. Okay. So this load content should no longer be QR SVG. I'm gonna cut all of this stuff out. Actually move this closer. So draw dialog attributes changed. Draw dialog. I think I can delete that as well. Okay. So let's come back in here to this button. Got some HTML there. So I think we want to copy this into here. Maybe I'll do it like that. Oh, actually, so that was being added to a form. Okay. So instead of, wait, why were we doing form like that? Ah, form on submit, that's why. So we could add the event listener right here. So maybe I'll do this. Let's come up here and do I can probably change dialog to constant. I don't think I'm ever reassigning it in here. Okay, so now we've got document. So this one will likely get updated to more closely match deposit when I'm done here. But for now, let's go ahead and copy that. And we're gonna come see. I'm gonna do it after that if. Oh. Okay. So I want to add the form here. So this form, and then dialog. So these would become this form set attribute, this form inner HTML, this form. Okay, I think that's it. So what I want to try up here is, I'm going to comment this out for now. Actually, instead of commenting this out, I'm gonna cut this. We're gonna come up here and let's go ahead and do it like this. So I'm gonna comment out the if statement for now. Gonna comment that out. I don't think we're gonna need the copy. So I think all of that can be deleted. So inner HTML would equal this. And then down here, we would set the form information, add the event listener, and then we would do something like this: dialog dot insert adjacent element, and I think I want to do it like this. So Actually, I might want to add that dynamically. So let's do after begin. So dialog dot query selector figure, insert adjacent after begin, and I believe it would be this dot form, something like this. Okay. This is where we'd probably have a name is equal to name. And we'd probably want to watch for that. And this is where we'd go so if name is equal to name, then this dot name, I think we could just set it like that. New value. And then this would be load content. Okay, and then delete that. Okay. So we don't need to address because we get it from there. We don't need the amount, we get it from the form. We definitely need the from address. So from address. Okay, so don't think we're going to need this funds. I don't think we need the message. So we really just need the, do we even need the name of the form? We might not even need the name of the form. We could probably just have one hard-coded. So yeah, we could, I suppose we could leave this if needed, and that would update it, but if we're, honestly, this might work fine. Let's, serialize form. All right. Gotta hydrate. This would not be funding modal. It would be withdraw modal. So yeah, we could have it set up just like this. So name could be, I don't know, withdraw form. But part of the reason we needed the name of the forms before was because we would do a query selector, like document, query selector, and then the form name, or the form name would get added. So that's how we were finding it to add the event listener. But because we're able to do it this way, we don't really need the form name in the same way we did. And then we're using event target. Actually, it's actually working kind of well here because we're creating the form with the create element form. It looks like it's getting the type hinting correctly. So that's actually pretty handy in my opinion. Or maybe it's just glitched and not showing the errors it normally does, but so from address, that's going to be this dot from address. This dot from address. I might move this up here to be next to the other one. I don't need to reassign it. I don't think amount ever gets overridden. No. So that can be a constant as well. And def amount, does that get def amount? Doesn't look like it gets overridden either. So that can also be a constant. TX does change, so I'm going to leave that as a let. And instant send. Withdraw to address, we wait for that. So it is here that we could then trigger the table reload or whatever. Okay, so that should be, maybe I'll even do it as a warning or an error. That will be annoying. That will annoy me and remind me to come back and finish that. Okay, so this might work, I think. The name, that's what I'm forgetting here. This dot name would be this dot name. There we go. So set attribute name. Inner HTML is equal to those things. Button text. Did not include a button text. So we can change this to something like that. And then, well, let's just do this dot button text. Withdraw funds. Okay. Delete those. Copy to clipboard is not being used. 2- is not being used. Load content. It probably makes more sense to have this above the load content now. And I'm feeling pretty safe deleting that surrounding if. I don't think I'm going to need it for this specifically. So we've got that. And then load content happens and it has all of that. Don't think I need those. I might need to reference these. That's why I'm leaving them. Actually, that is a good point. So QR, it has something in there. Oh wait, am I not handling it in here? Ooh, maybe I should move that. So it has this show modal stuff, which gets called outside of it, and then close. But it's, let's see, I think it's in the UI now. So funding modal show, that's where it gets shown. Then one of these has close. I thought I had something as a listener that when it got closed, it would also remove the element. That was it. So do I have that add event listener in here? Oh, that was it. Sweet. Okay, so that's how it's getting removed once it's added. But you know what? I don't know if that actually removes the shadow DOM parent or whatever. I might need to adjust that. Okay, but it is in there. So that's how close is being handled. The reason I'm wanting this figured out is, oh, you know what? It might also be worthwhile to just have a generic dialogue modal or a dialogue component, because if I'm defining these things every time, several of these things could just be wrapped, and then I could theoretically extend off of withdraw dialog rather than HTML, assuming that would work. I know I had some problems extending off of other elements. I don't know if it would have the same exact issue if it's a class you've created. Let's see. We don't need those or that. Address is from address. Oh wait, let's leave that because we're gonna do that as from address, and this is button text. Oh, I guess I called it button. I guess I can call it button there too. So button and alright, and button. Oh wait, that's not button, that's this dot button. Yeah, something like that. Oh, we need address to pub key hash. And we probably need all that other stuff too, dash API. So let's actually copy all of that. Paste that there. And I guess I should have just copied all of this as well, maybe. I don't think I'm using this anymore. Am I? Oh, it's all commented out. So I'll delete that for now. And it doesn't look like I'm doing deposit minimum. So, all right. All right, I think that should be set up. So now we need to adjust this one to be similar to the deposit. And maybe since I had so much in here, I might just go ahead and let's see. copy, and we're gonna do this as withdraw. So just to keep it around, but then I'm gonna come in here, copy this, paste here. So now we also need this withdraw stuff because we want withdraw form. Okay. What else was different? In reality, this probably shouldn't be a withdraw form since it's basically a button. I might need to change that. Okay. Where does that get added? There. Return element's first attribute whose qualified name is qualified name. Okay. So I think what is going on for deposit is, let's see, was that happening in here? So we were providing the public address to deposit to, like so. Which it looks like we were doing from address similarly. So we must have also had, but I guess I've changed this up so that from address is trying to be loaded in. Where is that? Oh, I guess it is still expecting it the same way. So this would be withdraw funds. Form style, yada yada. Button text, that's all same. On submit. Doesn't look like we need the amount. So this would be withdraw funds amount. Yeah, I don't think that's needed here. If adder was what from adder. Ah. So deposit wasn't triggering the dialog directly. So it's using the request funds. So we need to find request funds. Was creating like so. I think I'm going to delete all this. It's kind of in the way now. This code has already been committed. I'll leave that as it's a nice little reference there. Okay. So set a funding modal. I'm going to say withdraw modal. And this will be withdraw dialog. And withdraw dialog expects name from address button. Name. From address. And button. I'm going to leave button off. It has a decent default, so I don't think it's needed. Okay, so from address does that. Then you do something kind of like this. So withdraw modal. So this is withdraw button. Let's call it modal like that. And we insert adjacent after end. And withdraw modal. Don't think we need that. See, this is something where I think this modal thing, the modal close, instead of being out here, since inside of the modal, we are, I believe, triggering this. So withdraw transfer. This is where I think we would do something. So and we would do it to this dialog. but I did actually add the close, so I think we could just do this dot close. But we would do it something like this. So if withdraw transfer, oh, I didn't ever pay attention how much we withdrew. And what that looks like. Did I clear here? Oh, good. It's still around. So withdraw transfer. Uh-oh. Oh, withdraw form transfer. No, that is it. Was there something else in there before? Oh, we're seeing that first one, not this last one. That's the last one. So it gives us an address, a timestamp, a transaction ID, and Satoshis. So let's reference that real quick, and we can say, so if withdraw transfer Satoshis is greater than 0, and maybe TXID and timestamp. I don't know if we need all of those, but maybe I'll do something like this just as a stopgap to reference. So address, timestamp, TXID, Satoshis, and TX lock. All right. And then comment those out. That just should make it easier for me to reference them if I need. So if the withdraw transfer Satoshis is greater than 0, it should mean something was transferred. Maybe it's also worthwhile to just say so if there's a transaction ID and Satoshis is greater than 0, this close. The other thing I was wanting to do, and I guess I'm doing it now, so I don't know if it makes sense, but would be the progress bar stuff I was where is it? In the QR. I had it in here in the QR. Right there. So progress. Pending. Nope. So I wasn't interacting with that at all. But it might be worthwhile to add it. So where do we do that? So we inject the form right here. It might be worthwhile to do, let's see. But this is going to be insert adjacent HTML after beginning. I'm going to cut that. Oh, wait. No, I have an idea. This might make it a little easier to deal with things. just like these other ones, I'm going to add a, you know, I'm also realizing it might not make sense to have these separate. I'm going to change this around a little bit. So dialogue is going to be that. Form is going to be this. Style, and then progress, like so. Then I can delete those. And instead of that, we will do this dot dialogue and this dialogue. Yeah. Something like that. I wonder if we can also do this dot shadow root. I don't know if we'll need it, but it might be handy to be able to access that like so. Oh wait, oh, almost missed that. So this dot style and then this dot dialogue. All right, dialogue show modal, load content, this name, this button, event target to address, amount, to address hash, so from address and to address, this from address, from with, that won't work. So we would need to do that. To address should work. From with should be fine. Def amount should be fine. From with to address should be fine. Transactions should be fine. To address should be fine. So I was wanting to do this dot progress, but I think I think you want to add it here. And does it have an ID on it or a class? I think it just has a class. Oh wait, because we're doing it that way. Which I'm basing it off of what? The QR code. So this class pending. So we should set that as well. So this progress, move that up here and then do oop, I missed one. This dot style. So this dot progress dot class list dot add pending, I believe it was. Yeah, pending. Okay. So, where is that? We do that one there, but if it is correct, we would then do, I mean, since it's closing, we probably don't need to remove it, but we could do like find this query selector progress and then remove. I don't know if that's really needed or not though, but I had also wanted to do a, what's the HTML look like? Field set. So there's several field sets. I'm wondering if I can combine these into one field set. And then I could just say field set dot dot form field set dot disabled. Can it be true like that? I don't recall. Yeah, Boolean. So disabled true. Oop. Something like that. Well, maybe that first. So disabled. Oh wait, I still messed up. Dialog, there we go. All right, so this form query selector field set disabled. Dialog figure insert adjacent HTML. Yeah, I think that's my work. Then is this updated correctly? So we create the withdraw dialog. See, the other thing that I'm wondering, maybe I'll try it here since I am wondering it. If instead of this, we could do, let's see, create, I think it's document fragment. Like that. And then withdraw model dot modal. I don't know. I always have issues with this. Start to say model, then I say modal, then I say model. I think it's modal. I don't know if it matters that much. Then we could do insert. Can we do insert like I'm thinking? Or inner. Maybe create document fragment isn't what I'm thinking of. Let me MD in this. Let's see. No, I started to type withdrawal. Withdraw modal. Create document fragment. And then fragment. Append child li. This interface inherits from the methods of its parent. A common use of document fragment is to create one assemble of a DOM subtree, then append it or insert the fragment into the DOM using node interface methods. So what I really want to know, create DOM and insert, no, come back. Come back, Ali. Come back, Ali, sister. Create a template. Add string content via enter HTML property. Get a document fragment from its content. So I'm working inside of a document fragment and attempting to insert adjacent HTML into it. We know that the document fragment does not have an inner HTML setter. I attempted to insert temporary node into the document fragment and insert HTML after. So that's saying you could I guess I don't mind that a ton. So what I want, I guess I'll try this. So instead of document fragment, we create element, but a template rather than that itself. And then we do template inner HTML. So inner HTML is equal to this is what I've been wanting to do. So raw dialog. So then you get name is equal to that and name. And from address. Okay. And then it's saying you take the template.content. So that is not working, but that is. Well, let's check out the template. Template. Product row. Of content and create content clone node true. Copy of node to parameter of type element. What else is there? Let's see. Create adjacent element HTML. I guess I could just do that since this is being finicky. Oh, okay. The reason is because I wanted that to be able to access like so. That's why I was trying to be tricky. I forgot. I'm kind of curious if this will really not work or if it's just complaining because of a TypeScript error. So I kind of want to try it. Let's see. Okay, so let's refresh. All right, not bad. Let's clear some stuff and click. Nope. An element parameter 2 is not of type element. Okay. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to get it as an element. And contains an element by ID is equal mode. Because there is this parent element. What will that be? I think that would just be the template. What about query selector? Let's see. So let's call this template. And then Okay, so something like this. Let's see if this works. Close, but no cigar. Is not a function. All right, it didn't work. There might be a way to do that, but I don't want to waste too much time on that right now. This should work. So let's try it again. Oh, what? You're not a function. Show modal. Oh, derp. I know what's going wrong. We are not adding these. So this would be a dialog withdraw, I believe. And this would be define withdraw dialog. Withdraw dialog init. Okay, let's find that. Might move this up here. All right, let's try this again. Ooh, still there. Not set property shadow root of element, which has only a getter. This dot shadow root is equal to this dot attach. Create element withdraw dialog. Oh, wait. This is in forms. This is the form one. Do I have that? I do have it. Okay. So it's saying decreate element. Cannot set property shadow root of hash element. Why? Okay, let's see if we can just adjust this. Thought I was being tricky, but maybe it's causing problems. So let's cut that, move it back down here. I'm just gonna say constant shadow root. All right, let's see if that solves it. Nope. Failed to execute a pin child on node. Parameter 1 is not of type node. Shadow root. And it's definitely, oh, it is adding it at least partially. And this still works? It does. Okay, so something about how I changed it for this. So deposit was triggering this function. So maybe I need to wrap this stuff. See if we can copy this and let's just add a, was that async? I think it was. So export async function request withdraw, something like that. And return withdraw total. Okay. We'll do name and from adder. Okay. So we'll do that now. And instead of, let's see, request funds, let's do request withdraw. And we're going to do request withdraw. Wait, name and from address. Name adder. Okay. Which maybe with it this way instead of including it there, we can do right here, something like that. Wait. Okay, let's try that. Ah, darn it. So still a problem. And child. Okay, where did I go wrong? So shadow root, style and dialog, document create dialog style. Yes, I am providing that instead of this version. I feel like that shouldn't be a problem. And child on node. Parameter 1 is not of type node. The style is not of type node. So this style text content. All right, well, let's see if just swapping this back to style like so, style.content. Let's see if this gets it to parameter 2 or something like that. So let's refresh. Oh, that's interesting. It certainly isn't showing it, but it got us past the error. So I think we will need to all right, so let's whippy swap all of these back. Okay. I guess. No, that's fine. Oh wait, I don't mean the constant there. Oh, I'm a derp. Okay, so that, and then we replace this dot with that. Wait, does that work? Okay. Okay. And there. So that should fix most of those. Then we do need that this dialog is equal to a dialog. So for form is equal to that. Style is equal to that. Progress is equal to that. All right, let's see what happens now. Ooh, come on, you're killing me. Cannot read properties of undefined reading set attribute. This form set attribute. How is form undefined? Oh. Let's see if we can actually define this like that. Well, maybe after this one. Okay, let's see if that works. No. Failed to construct custom element. The result must not have attributes. Create element, withdraw dialog. Failed to construct custom element. The result must not have attributes. Ah. That's bizarre. Did I? No, I shouldn't have undone that. So define withdraw dialog. Maybe I'll move that up here. I don't know if that'll matter, but okay, so it should be getting initiated. And if we look at elements, it's definitely getting added right there. All right, let's see. See if we disable the load content thing, if it will work. Nope. Something is going haywire. Withdraw funds. In UI. Draw. UI. Well, let's find the other create element. Well, it does it like this. Function request funds. Sure looks similar. Create element, set attribute. Create element. This is so bizarre. It's not because it's async, is it? What if I do that and then we find that Come on that. Maybe I'll even disable that for now. All right, let's retry. So same construct problem. Okay, so what if we go to the dialog? So name from address button. So it has, ooh, what's that? Incorrectly extends base class HTML. Types of style are incompatible. Type HTML style element. But. What? What? What if I disable that? Oh my gosh, was that really it? Oh, that's so weird and dumb and okay, I guess, whatever, but don't. Okay, so with that commented out, can I do that again? Not quite. Oh, wait. I know already. So I disabled that right there. Okay. So with that enabled, if we refresh and withdraw funds, no? Why? So there's the dialog and content, dialog, figure, form, name. Ooh, that's a funky form name, but okay. Field set. It has more than I was expecting for something that's not showing. Oh, maybe that's it. Let's find the styles. So dialog. We do have these. So let's see if we can do that. And instead of funding modal, this is withdraw modal. Okay, let's find any reference to funding modal. Just one other. Okay. Let's see if that improves things. Ah. It's not perfect, but it's more than nothing. Where's the backdrop, though? Feel like backdrop should not be oh, that. Okay, so this would be withdraw dialog. I just like having to do this. Okay, so what about that? Okay, got both of those. Now let's try. What? You freaking kidding me right now? What's going on? Withdraw dialog. Dialog. It's not making a backdrop. Why isn't it making a backdrop? Tell me why. The other one does, doesn't it? Well, that didn't close. So that surely is. Oh, but that's not good. That's what I was actually thinking might happen that I need to account for. So it removed that dialog, but it didn't remove the parent. Let's see. See if we can get that fixed here really quick. So this dot close. Can we do something like this dot remove? Let's try that. Deposit pulls it up. It's right there. And we close. Ah, it's still there. So you remove. Ah, maybe that will do it. So could I do, let's see. So instead of what's that? Closed, open. So let's try that. So mode is open and see if we can do this dot shadow root dot host dot remove. See if that works. Maybe I'll even do that and that. Yeah, okay. So refresh. clear that, pause it. There's the element and close. Still there. Dang it. Okay, let's try searching for it. Web component. Remove inside. I don't know. Oh, remove self, that might be it. That's certainly not what I want. Shadow DOM, let's see, remove. So slot change. It's those two. Creating an element that can remove itself. Suppose I could try that. So shadow root dot what? Parent node dot. So what if I do parent node dot remove? Parent node has remove. What about parent element? Remove. Let's try that. Okay, there it is. Nope, no luck. Docs, polymer bindings. I mean, I know web components are at least loosely connected to Polymer, so maybe it would have a way to remove itself. Let's see. Remove. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Remove. All right, that ain't working. So what I think we would need to do is come into UI where you've got this close, and you would probably do a funding model dot remove. See if that works. I think you would want to do that. Okay, let's see if that does it. Refresh, let's clear that out and deposit funds. Okay, then close. Darn! Why didn't that work? Oh, I see why. So might be able to do something like so then you've got unclose funding modal remove. Okay, so then we would come into here and say something like this. On and you would add something like this. So you would have an on. Okay. So if event is equal to close, then this dot close and all that. And you might even be able to do something like this. So this dialog, I don't know, something like that. Then in, was it here? So this on, well, we don't really need that, but we might. Okay. Which means most of these. So I can delete that one. And delete that. Delete that. Oh, wait. I need to fix something already. So this dot listeners is equal to that. So instead of that, you would go maybe you'd actually do this. Listeners event equals or an array, and then you would do event.push callback. Then you would here do if if listeners and close length is greater than 0. That's not working. There we go. So if listeners, well, no, listeners will always exist, so we don't need that there. So, but if close exists and it's got a length of greater than 0, then we will do oh, maybe I am overthinking this already. Let's see if we can just adjust this. So event target dot parent node or parent element Why is that complaining? Does not exist on event target. Feel like it might. Feel like you're being dumb. So let's finish this though, just in case we do need it. So then you would do for let callback is in or out. Man, I need to learn the rules of in and of for these for loops. Of this listener's close. Expression is not callable. So would it be of? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so like callback of this listener's close, callback this dialogue. All right. But let's disable this for now and see if this other one works. All right, refresh. So deposit, and there it is. Close, still there. Let's console dot warn and dialog close event dot target. Maybe we'll also log event. Okay, let's see about that. Refresh, pause it, it's clear, and close. So close event gives us the dialog modal. What does this do? Target. So it already removed the target. Let's move this up before it removes it. And we're gonna do target dot parent node. And I'm gonna wrap this around a bit. All right. All right, let's see what we get from here. Deposit, close, and close. So event, oh, I forgot one. I meant to do parent node and parent element, I believe. But I'm also gonna try parent node dot parent node. So let's see how this works out. Maybe I'll do with a question mark so it doesn't freak out too bad. All right. So deposit, clear, and close. Null and null. So gets the shadow root, but parent element is null and parent node is null. We did switch this from to open, so let's see if we've got a shadow root at all. Okay, so refresh, go with that, clear, and close. No shadow root either. What about this dot shadow root or shadow root. Let's see if either of these return. Okay, and clear. So shadow root, so they all return shadow root. What about dot host? Okay. So can we do shadow root host dot remove? Let's try that. Shall we? Clear host. Oh hey, that worked. I think. Yeah. I wasn't watching here, but let me shift this around a bit. So let's refresh, deposit. We're going to clear that. All right, so here it is right there. And if we click close, sweet. That's what I wanted to know. All right, so now it's actually removing the whole event, and it should still work if we click that. Adds a new one, close. Sweet. Okay, that's what I needed. I think we can go ahead and delete all of that. Okay, so I can copy this one and go to this right here. And we paste that in there. Okay. So, draw funds. Okay, that's still baffling me. Did I do something special to get QR dialog to have a backdrop? I can't freaking recall. No, I can recall. The way you get the backdrop is you have this show modal. That's how it does the backdrop. And I believe, oh, that doesn't exist anymore. That's what's going wrong here. Okay, let's try this. Ha! Derp-de derp. Okay, so there we go. And if we close, awesome. Sweet, very cool. All right. All right. So let's try depositing some funds in here. Copy that address. All right, so I'm going to send that. All right, send. So this should up. Oh, sure enough, it updated. Oh, but it didn't update these values. I need to get that working again. All right, but if we refresh, sure enough, there we go. Very cool. So we've got these funds. And we should be able to withdraw them as well. I do not like how that looks. Looks pretty good here, but I need to improve the styling here. So let's find the address we want to send to again. We'll do that and then withdraw funds. Is that working? Ooh, did it do it twice? That's not right. Some say wire there. Ooh. Okay, what happened? So it should have tried to add a progress bar. It doesn't look like it tried to do that. Withdraw button modal, withdraw funds amount. But it stopped there. Why did it stop there? So it's definitely in the dialog. So got to here. I don't like that it triggered this twice. I think that means you might need to switch this around. So this dot handle submit is equal to a function. We're just going to do it empty for now. Okay. So this dot handle submit is equal to that. And then this form, this dot handle submit. So we're doing that because I think we need to do disconnected, this remove, something like this. I still don't think that should have freaked out like that though. So added to page. Let's see if it gets the remove from page. remove from page. So it should have triggered that. That's good. And also remove the element. All right. Let's also, we're probably going to need something like this in the QR one as well, because does it have a form event listener? Maybe we won't. Okay, it doesn't have a form event listener, so maybe it's fine. But it does have this close event listener. We should probably remove those as well, just so they're not lingering around. So instead of this form, we want this dialog close. So we will switch this around and say this dot handle close is equal to that, and then this or dialog event listener this dot handle close, and then we'll take this and go down to disconnected, and we want this dot dialog handle close. Okay. But that's not used. Let's go back to withdraw and move this one. So, and we also want to copy this probably. Okay. And back up here to that. Okay, let's clear, refresh. I want to clear that again, and in here. So withdraw, oh wait. Withdraw, we do want this one enabled. Okay. Oh, derp, that would have been bad. Okay, remove there, go back here. And that's what we want. Okay. Glad I checked that again. All right. So deposit should remove event listeners, withdraw funds. Okay. Let's clear so we can keep an eye on this better. All right. We're going to copy the address we want to send to and draw funds. Ooh. I do not like it doubling that message. So it's certainly getting into here. Is it getting held up on that? What is this? So from address. What is it struggling with? Let's actually, this might help me a bit. So if we wrap that, we'll get the names of these. It's a pretty handy trick I found out about recently. And this one will be a little bit trickier, but should still be good. All right, so let's try this. Withdraw funds. So when we click withdraw funds, we should see that. And well, let's click it without anything. Okay, that's to be expected. It should not be called twice though. Oh, I already know why. It's because load content gets called. Or potentially called multiple times. So before load content, we probably need to do that. And maybe that means we should do both. Okay, let's try that. Withdraw funds. And sweet, okay. That only triggered once, so that was the issue. And if we copy an address this time, okay, so amount is a string, def amount is nan, from address is empty. Okay, that's where we're going wrong. From address cannot be empty, and so to address hash is messed up. Okay, so why is from address empty? This from address. Is it because it's lowercase? Maybe let's do this. Instead of from address, with the withdraw, I'm gonna drop. Well, I guess that one's fine, but this, I don't like these not matching though, so let's do from address and just change it to from. Right, so place that and that and that. Sure. Okay, let's try. Oh wait, no. You're gonna need to come in here and I'm gonna go ahead and replace. Okay, so from name and from. And then we need to come into, I believe it's here, and okay. That's what we want. So from, okay. And clear and refresh. All right, withdraw funds. Okay, now it looks like it's set. So now if we try this again, let's see, copy address, paste that in there, and withdraw funds, boom. Haha, that's funny. That shouldn't have happened. Object HTML progress element. Okay, so that was in here somewhere. Progress. Ah, that's why. HTML element. Not read properties, reading, remove. For the progress. Okay. I might go ahead and add a question mark there, just in case. Okay, let's retry that. Oh wait, all our funds are done. But did I get them back? Looks like I did. Minus some transaction fees. Losing a bit of money here to transaction fees, but that's okay. All right, so let's send some funds again. Deposit. All right, and we're gonna copy that and go to send, and we're gonna do 0.00. Let's do a different amount this time. Let's do 2 zeros and 2 5, and then let's see. And hello to anyone just joining in. Feel free to say hi or ask any questions or whatever. Okay, and this should update in a moment. Sending, come on. There we go. All right, so I should have funds, but it didn't update that. There they are now. All right, so that worked. And if I withdraw funds and send them back, dang it. Why didn't that work? Trigger balance update for table. So it did almost, So something about the close did not work. It did remove the query selector. Then it tried to do this dot close. Well, it even removed the backdrop. Did it still maybe launch 2 of them? Could that have been it? So it closed one but didn't close both? So in the handle submit, we are in there. This is where it triggered that. It tried to do this dot close, and this dot close does dialog close. Which should trigger this. The close did work for the QR one. So why did close work here? Interesting. And it did transfer the funds, I think. Let me check to make sure. Yeah, it looks like I got them back. So it transferred, but it didn't close this dialog. It didn't give me the same errors, though. It got all the way down to... where is that? So it got down here. It must have removed that. It must have tried to do this dot close. I wonder if it's worthwhile to just remove this and stick it outside of there. And this handle submit. It either gets held up by this, or if it reaches the bottom, it tries to close itself. Maybe all the close handlers were removed. I suppose, oh, that is it, I think. Okay, so because I added this in here, it removed them, but that one never got added back in. So I think just having it down here, like so, should resolve this. Okay, so okay, let's try this again. Let's refresh. Let's clear that. We need to send some funds first, so let's send some funds again. Let's do send. We're gonna copy our address here. Gonna paste that in there. And we're gonna send 0.00. Let's do 9 and send K 3, 2, 1 send. Should update in a moment here. Hey, Solidus Primex, how's it going? How are you doing? Okay, that completed. So we've got the funds I just sent. Now, if we reverse this, let's see if this closes correctly this time. Let's clear this out though, so it's easier to see, and withdraw. All right, it's processing. Boom. Yeah, awesome. Need to get sound effects to, like, you know, do a hooray and stuff. Very cool. Okay. The next thing we need to do is get this table updating. So let's find where it's built in. I believe, actually, that's it right there. Get adder rows. So we need to find where get adder rows is called, which I think is in here for the most part. Does stuff like that. So I think we can do something like this. But I think we want to do it inside here. I mean, it might be worthwhile to allow adding a callback. Well, I guess I did start to do that. My thinking was you could do like withdraw modal dot on. I had started implement. Nope, not on board. On close, something like this. So then on close, these would get called. So let's see, I had started to implement that. Let's see if I deleted it or just... Oh, that's right. I did it in the QR. So if we copy this over here to... Oh, wrong one. There. So that gives us that. And then we need a this dot listeners like that. And we need, that's already there. So we need something like this. Okay. Okay, so I think this might work. And what we do, get stored keys. Where do we get stored keys? Something like that. Was that in here? Go enough. So something like this for lib. Nee. All right. So get stored keys and get adder rows. So that would be from UI. So get adder rows. And we do have an on. Does not. Oh, yeah. I know. You can stop that. All right. I think this might work. Let's also go ahead and I guess we could do this and say withdraw modal wallet rows on. Okay. But we might be able to test it as well. I believe it would be the funding modal. So let's do this funding modal. Plus, there's the on close. So maybe let's just do a console log. Because we don't actually need that removed there anymore. So I guess I could do console.log. And we could say where is this? As or request funds, funding modal, close event. And maybe we'll just do E there so we can output it. Okay. All right. So that'll be a little bit easier to track down, I think, initially. So if we open that, now if we close, oh, that should have output on close. So maybe this is not implemented correct. Let's handle close. Oh, derp. That's why it didn't work. Let's enable that. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, and still didn't work. Darn. Okay, the other idea I was thinking is maybe because it's at the bottom, so let's move this up and see if this works a little bit better. Because we should have the listeners. Close. We've got this on event that adds to the listeners. And it should push the callback on there. Alright, let's try that. Pause it. And close. Now look. Well, let's do a log in here. We know this handle close is getting called, so let's say QR handle close, and we will do this. So this listener's close. Okay, let's try that. So handle close, close is a function. Oh, I didn't update the right one. Okay, so in UI, because it is called a few times. So this is where we need to find the other ones. Okay. Okay, that should do it. Let's try again. There we go. Let's adjust it again though. And test if we can move this down to the bottom. And, okay. I'm also going to move it for the withdraw dialog. Oh, it's already there. Sweet. Okay. Let's refresh. Pause it. And close. Close event. Cool. It did work. The elements are gone. All right. Let's try this again. So we need to deposit some funds again. So we need to copy that. Put that in here. Let's do. Oh. Okay. And send. Okay. Closed. Oh, derp. That's what I should do. I did it for a withdraw, but not for those. So I should take this and come into here. Oops. So, get stored keys. Let's see. This is not so far up. Might only be up one level, is that it? Okay. Okay, so let's find the other ones again. We're gonna paste that. And one more. Okay. So let's clear and refresh. I'm gonna go ahead and try to send more funds real quick. So we've got 21. We're gonna send again. I'm gonna do 0.0013 send. Okay. Send. There we haha, success. So that updated, which is the ideal there. So now we've got those, and if we go ahead and do withdraw, get our address again here, copy address, and we paste that in there, and withdraw funds. Boom. And transactions. Cool. All right, this is pretty good progress. Oh. What else we got? Let me check the old to-do list here. Maybe we should commit some code. I think that would be good. I think this is a milestone worth committing code for. So what have we changed? Let's actually commit the index separately. So git commit. I think signed should happen automatically, so I'm going to actually remove that. We're going to say I'm just going to call it a fix. It's not exactly a fix, but fix remove unused unpackage scripts. Okay. Then that's the modal. What else we got here? So it looks like most of the changes in main were for a different reason. I'm actually going to clean this up before I commit it, so I don't think I need all of this here. Okay. So for this one, we're gonna say this is a feat add private keys by with. Okay, so we'll commit that. Then let's see, types. Oh, I should have, maybe I'll amend the commit for that. Get commit staged amend. Retro. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay. Then what else we got? This is QR component related. So let's do update QR component. I guess most of this is adding event listeners. So let's say add event listeners for QR component. Okay. So let's commit that. And now I think most of these will be, I guess those are QR, but most of this stuff is withdraw related. Okay, so feat add withdraw modal. Implement withdraw. Withdraw funds modal. Okay. Cool. I'm thinking I don't need this hanging around anymore, so I'll probably delete the file. That was just like a little backup as I shifted things around. Okay. Sweet. This is cool progress. I'm excited. All right, the other thing that was on my to-do list for this stream is to be able to unstake funds from CrowdNode. So let's see. Hmm. Gotta stay hydrated. All right, so I had made this stake one, but I don't think it's implemented anywhere, and I believe I was basing it off of the deposit one. And since I've made some changes, wait, have I changed the deposit one much? Maybe it's relatively still the same. Does look like it's relatively the same. So maybe stake is pretty spot on. So form add event listener, form add event listener. That is not implemented yet though. So let's see, do I have... So that's how I used to be doing it. I don't know if that's very clear. It's kind of because the form is disabled. So essentially, it was letting you set the value, and then you click deposit, and it would either try to deposit from what balance you have in the wallet already. Oh, that's right. There's something I'm missing. And it's because of how I've changed things to support multiple wallets, so we need to re-enable some stuff now. So this is also one of those disabled forms, but if we remove that. So essentially you need to sign up for CrowdNode, and you'll need to do that with every single address you generate. That's weird. I should have selected, I think. Label, accept terms of service, name, accept TOS. That's a little bizarre. Maybe even though I deleted the disabled, it's still acting like it is. That could be it. Or it could be because there's a link in that. Let me delete that and see. Nope. Label for accept TOS. What if I remove that? So if I come back to, let's find that, wherever that is. Fix that now if I can. So let's remove that label. Right, and let's see with that label removed if it works like I was expecting. There we go. Okay. But okay, that's good. It doesn't check if you click the link, but click on the text, it does. That's what I want. So let's see. So in wallet here, I haven't actually tested I haven't tested encryption lately. So let me test that real quick and see if that's still working. It's possible I could have broken it. I don't think I did, but let's try that. I didn't see an error, but okay, selected key is right. No, it certainly didn't encrypt it. So it didn't error, but it didn't work. So something went haywire. All right, so encryption is broken. So let me look into that real quick. So encrypt wallet is right there. If there's a passphrase, it takes the passphrase. Stored keys. tries to get the stored keys. Is stored, so it awaits, it tries to get, store, encrypt key IV, then if passphrase, that should have been fine to reset. Then encryptage, decrypt stored keys. Is that what I'm missing? So maybe this would do it. Store keys, address with passphrase. Let's give that a shot. Okay. Ruh-roh. Cannot read properties of undefined reading set item. Key prefix, key address, keys with. So that is in stored keys, but encrypted store should have been updated already. Maybe it's because stored keys is now defined externally. Okay, so that would be in here. Store keys. So keys and passphrase. So keys address, set item, if. Okay, so that's what's happening. So we need something like that. And store we could probably actually copy. Where is it? Did I miss it? There it is. Okay, so if we go back into storage here, we do something like that. Oh, it does have store already. Good. And encrypted storage is actually in Crypt Store. So if we do, let's see. Nope. Actually, Crypt Store should probably be moved into the same directory, but so there's the storage salt. We can put that in there too. And then encrypt IV. It's also right there. Okay. So we could potentially do what? Let's see. Export. I'll make it async for now. I don't know if it needs to be async, but encrypted store, and we will do, let's see. Return encrypted store or await, and we're gonna need a passphrase. Believe this will work. So wait. Okay. And await. And await. Oh, I don't like that. All the others are set to pass. Okay. So now this should possibly work. And then I wonder if we can, I don't know if I'm gonna still need this in main, but I think I could do something like that. So init encrypted store, and let's find all of the encrypted store stuff. Something like that. Oops. Come on. Okay, so, and await. So, encrypted store, be that. Okay. Might as well do that one as well. Okay, let's see if this works. So we've got one item. If we go to application, now if we encrypt, it does look encrypted now. So stored encrypted. If we refresh, that is the encrypted value. If we do the passcode, sweet. Awesome. Let's make sure. Well, I actually haven't even thought to try this before. So let's generate a new private key. That is unencrypted because we hadn't entered our password yet. But if we enter the same password, ooh, that could be problematic. So now it should be encrypted with the same password. But if you were to say, run the encryption with a different password, it may break. So I'll need to take that into account, but that should decrypt both. Okay. And then because we entered the password, if we added a password now, it should get the same encryption. But let's do this again. So we have those, they're encrypted. I'm gonna generate a new private key. So that's unencrypted. There you go, that one's unencrypted. But now I'm not gonna do the same password. So let's see what happens here. So okay, let's see. I do the new password. Interesting. Okay, so it decrypted the one that worked. What if we do the old one? Okay, it's not as bad as I was fearing. Like, that's actually workable. Like, if this was changed, so where is it? In UI, if you came to get address rows, so instead of doing them like this, let's see. So we could do, that's the key. So if we did dot length 52. Okay. So instead of this, we could do, let's see. Priv dot length is equal to, let's do is greater than 52. Then we're going to do locked. Otherwise unlocked. But I actually want to use an icon. I just put that there for a moment. And then I'm gonna, I'll delete that for now. We don't need that BR there. So let's see if I have an icon handy for locked versus unlocked. So don't like that it's on a different line, but you know, it is what it is. Could maybe do something like this. So add a new row. Just delete that. And this. Okay. But we will need to modify. So I believe in index, we've got the table here. So this would be colspan 6. And here we would have that. I wonder if there's a good just do the lock there. Okay, and then I also think there is something with the table. That first child stuff. So T head first child. We actually want. Well, actually, div should be fine. Last child. Maybe this is fine. Or wait, no, this would be it. So th first child, we want nth child. And what do we want? 1. I think that should be it. Okay. All right, let's refresh. Didn't quite work right. I was really hoping that what have we got? Let's see. Yeah, I was wanting this one. See if we can change this to. I thought it was 0 based, but that clearly did not work. Okay, that's what I wanted, 2. So nth child 2. First child, let's make it like 1 rem or something like that. Let's see what that does. All right, that's not terrible. Okay, so now if we enter a passcode, Okay, the problem with that is so if priv length, let's see. So if priv length is greater than 4, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Let's see if that works. Okay. No, that didn't work. Equal to 4 or that? How about that? No, that's not right. What if we did is, ooh, that's interesting. It's less than 5. See what that does. Nope. Yeah, one of these should not be decrypted, so it shouldn't be working. But I believe it's because it's getting null. So maybe if we did priv is not equal to null, and let's see what that does. Nope. Let's see. Clearly I'm having some issues with this. So that one is null. So the null one what if it's not a string? Let's try that, shall we? Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. All right, I'm okay with that, I think. So let's remove that again. So now you know if they're secure. Okay. What time are we at? Oh, we just passed 4 hours. I may take a break here. Like I said when I got started, I've had my streams crash around 5 hours. I do, which is not ideal. I'd like to be able to like wrap them up, do a synopsis of what got done, but maybe do it like this for now. Yeah, it's not terrible. Sweet. Okay. That way I can access it until I get a better system in place. All right, so what I had started to do and got sidetracked. Maybe I should commit these changes though. I think they were necessary. So okay, so let's say beat. No, this is a fix. So fix encrypted store. So fix encrypted store failing to encrypt. Sure. Okay. That does that. And then we're gonna add these and say fix, clean up old code. Okay, so now with that committed, let's come into the stake one. Let's see. I suppose what I'm going to do is make another dialog for sign up. So let's do sign up. All right, so in here, what do we want to do? The stake option. No, that's not quite. So I believe this would be sign up form. What did it say here? Sign up for CrowdNode. Let's do sign up for that. Okay, so sign up for CrowdNode. Right, sign up dialog. Let's replace all of those like so. Right, so sign up form from, not from. Not sure if we actually need to provide any of these things. So dialog, form, style, progress. I think all of those will be necessary. Text styling, dialog, form, progress, handle, submit. This, load content, bind. I think those will be needed. Listeners. Close. Withdraw modal. I don't like how this is positioned. Like, since it's very similar. Like maybe it should be, this name. Something like that. So then you could take this name and do something like that. And this one would be one. Yeah, I like that better. So sign up for CrowdNode, dialog, all of that stuff. We handle those things. I think that's all good, good, good. Load content is where most of the changes are going to come, I believe. I can delete that. And this. So form set attribute name, this form field set. So this is where we're going to need to come back to the HTML and copy something like this. I'm going to move this so I can get to it easier. Yeah, that's probably a good position. Okay. So form, we want accept terms of service checkbox, sign up. This button would be here. And instead of having it disabled, we probably want the button itself disabled. And then add a listener to that, and if it's on, we enable the button. Okay, so that should work. Let's handle submit. Event. So on submit, what would we get? We'd get accept TOS. So target accept terms of service value. Okay. Don't think we need the transaction. We might need the with though. So I'm gonna delete like all of that. Instant send is gone. Delete that. So I might need this dot from. But I think I'm going to change it to address. So this dot address. Let's see. address. Okay. Oh, did I get overzealous and to address hash? I think I must have deleted. That one, I think. I might need both of those. Let's see. Oh, I don't think that this would be maybe just address hash and that. Oh wait, no. I don't need to check my own address like that. This is fine. I don't need the two address hash. We can drop all of that. This would be sign up for CrowdNode. Okay. We can delete that. So then from with would be address. Query disabled. And this would also see. All right, so we need to wait for sign up and wait for terms of service. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I need to be aware of. I don't think so right now. I really want to get this done before the 5-hour mark so I can take a break and hopefully not have the stream crash, because that's been rather annoying. So hopefully I can get this wrapped up. I think I also want a change event. So we've got handle close here. And I'm gonna move this down. So this handle close, and this we're going to do handle change. Okay. So then we come down here. I'm going to say this handle change is equal to async blah blah blah. All right, so handle change. Let's say event.target. And how do we get that again? Let's see. Stores global. So temp1 dot is it checked? False. Yeah, it's checked. Okay. So checked. So accept terms of service, checked. If accept TOS. So if not accept TOS, then say name is equal to so we want something similar-ish, but so sign up dot disabled is equal to true, else. Oh, I guess I could simplify this. Nope, not the tilde. There we go. Okay, so handle change if event target sign up. It might make more sense instead of doing it like that to do what this dot form. So this dot form sign up disabled. I think that might cause a problem. We kind of want to make sure that exists. Okay, so this handle change, so we want something like this, and handle change. This would be, I think that might work, but it will also be easier to verify if there's a console log in here. So let's add that. And this will be sign up, handle change, drop the event in there. Maybe do that. Okay. I think something like this should work. So then if we were to, oh, why is that empty? Did I empty this out? I did not. Ruh-roh. Why is that not working? That's bizarre. I don't know how changing this stuff would have affected that. That's kind of weird. Let me kill the server and... Oh! Ah. Whoops. Haven't been touching this page much recently, and that actually tells it where to look, but I must have it disabled where it changes where it's stored, so, okay. That's funny. Okay, so we've got that. We've got these forms, so... Oh, that's what I haven't implemented yet. I need a crowd node. Let's see. I think this would be in the UI right now. CrowdNode.status. It's actually looking for sign up. Where did I move that to? Ah, there it is. It's still in main. So it would be something akin to that in, where is it? Sign up. So in handle submit, this address, let's paste it right there. So we could probably combine those. So this would be that. Sign up only plus fee estimate, I believe, is coming from here. Just copy that for now. Maybe I'll just copy all that. Okay. And we need something like that. So, guess that's not being used. Might actually use this though. Because of how I'm switching things. Let's see. Sign up. Sign up only. Let's do sign up total. Okay, and then document body. And I want this down here. Something like that. I don't know if I need them right now, though, because of how things are rearranged. So, after beginning, page loader, pending. Insert adjacent after begin. Okay, and then so I was adding progress there. And then it gets removed right there. Okay. So that should work. This handles the body one, but it doesn't remove the body one. So guess I'm not using the from with yet, and I might not need it. I wonder if you could have two dialogues at the same time. I think you can, but I'm not sure how this will respond. I guess I'll find out. So if this address, we go to form, query selector, field set disabled, true. We add the progress. We request the funds. Oh, that's not going to work there. We'd have to also add that up there. So we'd request the funds. If that succeeds, we'd go on to this part. Ah, I messed that up. I almost did. Okay, I want to find that. We've got one sign up there. Sign up there. The sign up is expecting the width. Okay. So it looks like I will need this. It's not needed right here, but it is needed here and here. Might as well replace that as well. So sign up. Okay, let's see. Oh man, we're getting close to the 5-hour mark. Shoot. Okay, let's see, sign up. So I ran into problems with this, but I'm wondering if it was because something else was buggy. So I'm going to try it again with this one. Let's move that over here. So we're going to do sign up modal. That's going to be sign up. And I'm not going to keep that around. So sign up modal, sign up modal. Okay. And I don't think we really need the name, so I'm going to delete that for now. And what else we got? I don't think I'm going to need that. Gotta replace that and that. Sure, whatever. Okay. Page loader. I have the, yeah, okay. And this is sign up form. And did I get that in the dialog? Sign up dialog, okay. So I don't know if I need to do all of this stuff. I'm gonna comment it out for now. But it's probably worth adding a console log in here. So sign up modal close. And we'll just add the event. And we probably don't want from. I think here we changed it to address, correct? Yeah, address. So let's do address and address. Okay, so this dot address. Oh wait, no, it's just address. Nope. Okay, this address and address, all right. Okay, so in main, we need to add those. So we need one like that and one like this. It's gonna be, let's see, signup.js. So define sign up dialog and sign up dialog init. Okay, and this one's going to be sign up form and sign up form init, and this would be sign up.js. So now we need to come down to where these are initiated. We'll do a sign up form and a define sign up dialog. Okay. So that should add them as available options. And then I think it would be in the UI right here. Do something like this and say, we'll call it stake for now because this might do double duty. Sign up, and address. Okay, let's refresh. Oh wait, I messed up. I forgot one thing. Where is it? Darn table. There it is. So we need... I'm just going to leave it empty for now. And this needs to change to 7. Right. Well, that ain't working great. That looks so good. Not really. Okay. Because these buttons are too freaking big. What happened if I would do like something like this and did what is it? Transform, rotate, Z. Yeah, what does that do? Okay, that is kind of what I was thinking, but I think we want a full 90. So something like that. Let's see if that fixes some of it or if it just stays messed up. So if we go to table, so let's say table T-body, TR, form button, that didn't work. Feel like, oh. what if we did that? No luck. That's weird. Would have expected that to work. Sign up form. Oh gosh. So instead of that, if I went into sign up forms and did a button, see if this does it. Did. If I copy this to withdraw there and deposit there, and didn't do what I was hoping. Oh yeah, it's still treating it like it's the other way. What if so not that. So maybe that would work. Let's see. Okay. Deposit, beat that. Okay. Nope. Does not matter apparently. Okay, style-wise, let's see. I'm getting really close to the 5 hours. I'm afraid the stream will crash if I don't end it soon. So I might have to cut it. Let's see. This is going to be T-body. And it's going to be TD. So what? 1, 2, 3, 3, 5, 3, 5, 7. So can I do something like 3, 5, 7? No? So 3. 5 and 7. So did that. It is getting the width. But it's certainly doing more than width 1. If I do 10 pixels. Yeah. I need a better way to do this. Okay, well, it's annoying, but I'll fix it later. Let's see if the sign up form even works. Hey, it worked better than I was expecting. Hey, and even that worked. Cool. That's awesome. That seems like a lot of events. Yeah, that's multi-triggering right there. So that shouldn't be happening. Sign up forms, sign up dialogues. So change, let's see, change. This handle change. So this handle change gets assigned right there. All right, let's see if that solves it. Did not solve it. Okay, how about that? Sheesh, why is this getting assigned twice? So this form, remove, add event listener, change. So handle change gets called and oh. I have a theory. So event, I think it's changing when I disable the button as well. So target, where is that? Target is null? Nah, it shouldn't be null. That doesn't seem right. Let's... Okay, let's actually output the target. Target equal to event.target. See what that does. Okay, so event target is input, but it's input both times. Just doesn't seem right. Somehow that input is getting itself bound twice, even though the handle change should be on the entire form. I suppose I could try let's try this. See if this will work. Okay. Clear and put that. Ah, interesting. Okay. Well, that's working, so it's good enough for me. It really sucks. I need to improve this table already. I might, for now, come in here and where's the button? Let's see, the button text. It's not good there. In main, I think, is where. Is it main or UI? It's UI. Okay. So in UI, I could do button, I think, is equal to. Let's see if that works. Oh, it did. Okay, let's also come into here. So that's not working either. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to delete that. And I'm going to delete that one. Okay. Let's refresh. So I also think that it's something to do with that, maybe. So not quite, but maybe overflow hidden. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, so form field set, min width. Field set, min width equals 1 rem. See if this solves some stuff. So that's in deposit and sign up, and that's in withdrawal. Let's refresh. Ooh, that didn't do it? What the heck? Does it actually have to be that to do it? And there we go. All right. I mean, it's not pretty, but slightly better to me. I'll have to find some icons for these, and that will be a little bit more usable. All right. So let's click that. If I click this, let's see what dialog we get. Gonna do that. Hazard request funds is not defined. Okay, should have seen that one coming. As or where is it? No, I used it in one of these. I guess it might be that one. Request funds versus has or request funds. Something like that. No, not withdraw, sign up. So as or request funds. Okay, so that. Okay, let's refresh, clear, click that, accept, sign up. Hazard request funds not defined. Is it because I actually need, oh, that's why. Derp. I need it here. Okay. Refresh, clear, and click that, accept, sign up. Boom. That didn't work half bad. Current wallet balance, you must deposit at least 0 to 3. Okay, so if let's just test this while we're here. I really hope I can test it in time to. Let's see. And we need to send at least this month much. So I'm going to send a little more than that. And let's see. Send. Okay. And send. Right. See if this works. Sent. Okay. Okay. It tried to do something, but the numbers were wrong. And that's for sign up. So CrowdNode-private key. Number must be less than end. Oh. I don't know what that means. Okay, so I'll need to look into that. Definitely got the funds. Let's see with the funds in there if this will work now. Nope. Same error. Number must be less than end. And that's for dash. That doesn't seem right. Private key with. I provided the private key, I thought. So see if this address from get private key oh, it's encrypted. Interesting. Okay, I'm actually gonna figure this out later. I'm gonna take a break because I'm too afraid OBS will crash again. So let's just add a note here. So fix add private, add encryption passphrase. Okay, so where are we at? All right, so over for a little bit. I think I'll stream a bit more in maybe the next hour, maybe sooner than that, maybe less. But thanks for tuning in. Please feel free to, comment and like, follow, subscribe, share, all that stuff. It's much appreciated. So thanks again, and I'll catch you all later.